Good morning, Quispy. I see that first. How's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying their Monday so far? Welcome back to Hobbs Barrow. We left off last night at the beginning of day 2, and we're gonna see if we can't finish this game today. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Oh, you used it last night, did you? Ooh, Quispy's getting caught up on Drag Race. Nice, nice. When you get to the Arietti look, you'll know which one I mean. Let me know what you think. You will know exactly which one I mean when you see it.
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Boxception. Thank you for the lurk, Quispy, and enjoy Drag Race.
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Did you only bring one change of clothes?
I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me. What's this?
A book. With a belt on it.
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Did I forget to turn on my heaty? I did forget to turn on my heaty blankie. Okay. I only need one hand for this game, so there we go. Alright. Day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Damn, man, your wife's sick and you left? Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea gravidarum. I am sure she'll be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th archontic. Whatever that means. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. A dead language reveals the path. For thou art the moon, the chief of the stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again, and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting. Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Maybe. For anybody not aware, nausea gravidarum, that's morning sickness. Whoever wrote this book, their wife's pregnant.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So,
Oh, something's
what's it say
shining on the
inside?
table. We'll have to look at that.
Take a
Show
look.
him.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Could be.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow,
Oh?
but everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal. You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Oh,
What is this folk tale? you
tell me
mention?
more.
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember
Oh.
anything else about it.
I was told
Oh,
not to
that's-
believe in such fairy tales,
That
Stanley.
makes sense.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
Maybe he'll be there
See
today.
you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
All right. Oh, the guy left his knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our
Boo.
very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Can I chisel it out?
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's
That's
table any
fair.
further than it already has been.
Very fair. Very fair.
No, that won't work.
Maybe if I
No,
use the
that's not
glove?
it.
Okay,
I don't need to use the filthy lavatories.
fair.
I've no use for ashes.
Right, anything new I can look at? I've talked to Stanley, I don't want to go into the bathroom. Alright. Out we go.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from.
Well, first off, we've got someone new here.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright.
I don't need to go in there again. Mr. Long mustn't be in.
No, I guess not. Alright. Let's see if the guy against the wall's still there today. He is not. Let's check out the alley.
Perhaps I have something in here that could help me get the knife unstuck.
Ooh! You good, Bat Bat?
No, there's nothing useful here.
Darn.
I don't wish
Hello,
to wake him up.
Herbert.
I suspect the Barrow. It's my crate of excavation tools.
Alright. Nothing new here. Alright, Bat Bat. There. Hello, Wally.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old
Yes,
enough to know better.
He does.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
I mean, I see where he's
The road
coming from.
disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay, we can't go this way still. Cool. God, I love point and clicks. Alright, let's see. Can't talk to her right now. The girl and her brother aren't there. Oh!
Good
Father
morning,
Roach!
Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind.
What
Do you
about the
recognise
journal?
This journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What
Alright.
brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We
Yeah,
will be at St.
gotta get
Edmunds,
into that
should you wish
Barrow.
to join us later.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh yes, a rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land, something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Ooh.
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Okay.
Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill. The anvil looks heavy.
Indeed.
Blacksmith looks closed.
Yes, it does. Alright. Alright, Cyril's not there. Can I go to his house and talk to him?
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
Cyril.
I don't think anyone is home.
That's fair. Let's go check out the train station. Alright, we've got a sign up. Attention. Bewley Station is closed for the time being due to track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. We apologize for any inconvenience caused. Midland Railway. Oh, great. So we're stuck here for now. Wonderful.
Hello?
Alright, anything new I can look at? No. All the same things. Alright. So... let's head... Oh!
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye. My head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I
Alright.
wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please go ahead.
Yes. Tell me what you think.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Oh? Who's Mother Mildred?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Alright.
do you make
What
of
about
this
this
stone?
stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
Alright, what do you remember about
I had
last
a
night?
splendid time last night.
Aye. I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur.
Alright.
I see the railway station is closed. What happened?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital.
Well, I mean, you could always go to Bakewell.
Why do
And get on
people
the
think
train
Mother
there.
Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Hogwash.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
I wonder what the etymology is for Tara. Oh, another, flashback. Excellent.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Oh, she doesn't want him to leave.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time.
but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise.
Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you!
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
Oh, this better not be the last time she sees him walking. It probably is, though. Alright, anything new here? No.
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
Yes. Yes, you were. Because English badgers are dangerous. Ooh, can I pick up some resin?
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Let's see, what have I got? Can I chisel it? Yes!
Some waxy resin.
Hell yeah! Alright. So let's go this way. Oh, you must be Mother Mildred.
What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Why was my father in Bewley?
You were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
Hi, Skell. How's it going?
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Oh, shit. I'm doing fairly well, Skell, though, you missed some stream stuff. Once again, I forgot to take myself off the stream starting screen. But, come on, Batman. Yeah. Yeah, you just missed it. I spent 30... Well, no, I spent like 15 minutes playing on the starting screen. Batman. Honey. Okay, hold on. Let me let you out of the room. Because you can't be in here if you're gonna do that. Alrighty. Yeah, that seems to be my big thing for Scuff, is forgetting to take myself off the start screen. Exactly, Skel. Exactly. Alright.
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it.
Yeah, because she was a kid the last time he would have been able to write something.
What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. Haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway,
You were
I know
only
nothing
like
of magic and told him
7 or
so.
something.
He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
So far, it's a fairly standard, mildly spooky point-and-click game. But it is marketed as a horror game, so I'm hoping that the horror elements get turned up once we actually start getting into the Barrow. Because for now, it's just your fairly standard minor mystery game.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
But the other Bryden man said there were 2 guys with them. With
What do you
his
think
brother.
my father meant by
Interesting.
binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more, and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
Yeah, more than likely.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Yes,
That's
tell me
so.
more.
Well, you best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town.
Yeah,
I
it's
also
a
know
very
he
small
invited
town.
You here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see. Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker.
All right.
I shouldn't enter uninvited.
Fair. What else can we look at? Just that. All right, let's see. I don't think I have anything for her to look at. So let's
Miss
go.
Bateman,
Oh,
Yes.
remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too.
juice.
Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I
Hi,
didn't warn you.
Juice.
There is something
How's your
unnatural
morning
about that
going?
place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
One can absolutely abandon reason. Another flashback? Another flashback.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She
I'm
can
doing
wait.
fairly
This is
well.
Very important.
Got all of my walking in. Made some food for the next couple of days. And now we're here.
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Oh, the voice acting here. You can tell she's just barely holding it
Josephine,
together.
It's time to go inside now.
Trying to stay calm for Thomasina, but she's not.
Where did Mummy go?
Oh. Sorry if anybody can hear Batman in the background. He's a butt.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Uh-oh. That was a flashback, yeah. So the little girl is the character we're, playing now.
Arthur,
And that was...
You won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley.
Arthur? Uh-oh.
Hello?
We're about to get one of those creepy moments.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying
Okay.
to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Ooh.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories. He is staring intently into the woods.
I have a feeling this might be the last time we see Arthur Tillett. Alright. You again! It's the asshole. No, Batman.
Hello, dear.
Good day.
That's all you're getting, Batman. Lay down. Ugh, fine. There. Batman, lay down. Thank you.
I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
Oh, we're
My
famous,
reputation
are we?
precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James
Are you a
Panswick?
painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze. And out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You're not
You
answering
certainly
my
have the
question.
eloquence of an artist.
This guy is so
What are you
pretentious.
painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. But such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense.
I
See
will
what we
admit
paint
that was smooth, but why not?
you. Magnificent. You shall be the shining star of my new world.
I don't really have the time now, though. Perhaps later?
Don't fret, my dear. When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Capital.
This
What do you
guy's
make
so
of this
creepy.
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Oh, this guy is... This guy is giving me all the red flags.
With 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions. Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that
You
is
are
someone who
Lord
commands
Lord
respect.
Panswick, aren't
Do you know
you?
him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
You're so creepy.
He's a little more handsome than your average Bewley resident.
All right. There's that. All right, so now we're at the church again.
It's
This is
locked.
still locked. Shall we see if the altar still gives us the same line?
This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
That is such a weird way to refer to baptisms. At least I hope that's what she's referring to. Because if she's referring to anything else, that's, really worrying. We never did get one of those cakes. Ah, well. Oh!
Hello?
A new child. What's this way?
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll.
What's out this way? Oh! Another, flashback. Alright.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
She's burning her husband's books.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Abrax, huh? 1 second, guys. Just checking something. And just gonna drop a lurk somewhere. And we're back. Okay, I don't want to talk to this guy just yet. I want to go through the rest of the stuff.
Hello?
In the, town so far.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh.
Yes?
Who's this?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. Here you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
This guy looks like Palpatine.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Heavens.
Finally!
Finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Hell yeah, we do. Like, where the fuck were you the night I got here?
Quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder.
Alright, we got some dialogue.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously. especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself.
Exactly.
I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. He'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
That's never a good idea.
My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must
Interesting.
understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
It
And
does.
It's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking.
Makes
And besides,
sense.
the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said But Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Interesting.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you will know.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
Alright. One less thing in my inventory.
We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Hi, Sammy. How's your morning going?
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
As was I. Alright, we have ads coming up in a couple of minutes. I run 3 minutes of ads every hour, just so people coming in don't have to deal with pre-rolls. Once I get the notification that they have started, I will pause the game and then resume once I get the notification that they have ended. Just so people who are not subbed don't miss any of the gameplay. Well, my morning's going pretty well, Sammy.
Margaret's Lookout.
Oh yeah.
Dedicated to Arthur's mother.
Margaret Tillett. She liked coming out here and just staring out across the land.
A fine spot to take a rest.
Anything else? No. Okay, let's go this way.
The day was starting to test me.
Oh?
The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening.
It does.
It was after that first conversation with Leonard's shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
Oh, it's the small child again.
Day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Voice
Don't be
actress?
shy. I don't mean you any harm.
Ah. All right. Ads have started, so we're going to take a couple of minutes. All right, everybody should be back now, so let's keep going.
What are you doing out here all alone on the moors?
Oh, and
Do you
I
live
looked it
here?
up during the ad break, Sammy.
Would you
She
like me to
should
fix your
sound
bow so you can
familiar.
play your fiddle again?
That's Karlak.
Yes. Hey.
Yes, ladies and
Most
gentlemen.
peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her.
Thomasina Bateman is
If
the
memories
voice.
of my childhood violin lessons
Is
serve
voiced
me
by the
right,
lady who does
bow
Karlak.
string is made from animal hair, coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
Oh, are we gonna use this as resin for the bow?
What a peculiar... I can't...
Alright, what's this way? Yeah, Sammy, it is.
Mr. Shoulder told
I looked
me
it up
he'd be
while
at
we
the
were on
Plough
the ad
Forum.
break.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Alright, put you down. Alright, so... Let's see. Let's go this way. And out to talk to Mr. Bryden.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I...
I'll stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh,
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
the answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Which is fair. I understand why he wants
This is not
that.
mine.
Let's see. So, let's go out to the Barrow. AR.
No, that won't...
Alright. It was worth a shot.
I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate. I must gain Mr...
Alright. Let's see.
No question, I'm not in-
But...
Alright, so I can't talk to him at all. So, let's see. Maybe it's been long enough that the lady in the market has set up? Yeah, it looks like some time's passed. Excellent. The blacksmith's here at least now. So the priest should be in the church.
Good day.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
How peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Interesting. All right. We are going to take a really quick break. I'll be right back.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
Yay, we have a knife!
Thank you so much.
I don't know what we're going to use the knife with yet, but we have a knife.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
All right. What do you have? A knife! All right. Not in here. How about in here? Is this still locked?
It's locked.
Yes, it is still locked. Batman, I gave you a chance to come back in when I came in. Of course you wait until I sit down and I'm streaming again.
Quiet, sir.
Alrighty. Let's go check on Mr. Tillett. He's gone. All right. Ooh, a fox. Maybe she's got some new...
to talk about right now.
All right, no new dialogue for Mrs. Walker. Batman, there's no food. I already ate the chocolate. I am so sorry. I already ate the chocolate.
Good day, James.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
This guy is so creepy. Alright, there's no one in the church right now. Maybe there's someone in one of these houses we can talk to?
No
No?
one here.
Probably not there either.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alright. Nobody there.
I certainly don't wish to touch it. I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through that mess.
That's fair.
I can walk through that.
Ah! Someone's got a horse.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Careful, honey.
She almost took my head off.
Of course she did!
I could certainly use the knife to cut some hair from her tail, but I'm gonna have to gain her trust unless I want a hoof to the nose.
Fair. Perhaps she would like some resin.
Idea.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
I'd rather not go into those.
Alright, so if there's a horse here, that implies there is someone new in the plow and furrow. There's Leonard. Sir, who are
Hello
you?
there.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Yes, absolutely. Doesn't look like anything in here has changed. So, maybe Stanley has some new, dialogue?
Yes, finally.
We do!
I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley. but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
Very.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Fair.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Ha! Oh, he does he?
Lord
Tell me about
Panswick
him.
Likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Let's see where this is. No, I'm not getting
Does
that
the
today.
name
Oh well.
Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
All right. Any new
Hello
dialogue
again,
for
Mr.
you?
Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Yes.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
What else can you tell me about this Saxnot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
Interesting.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite the mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true, I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh no, nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more often, back before me health went to bugger, eh?
Interesting.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Interesting.
What else can you tell me about the previous excavation?
I think I covered it earlier, Miss Bateman. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed. If one can keep a level head in such situations, one can get by.
Indeed. Is there anything else I should be aware of before my own excavation? No other ghouls I should be worried about?
Ah, you know the answer to that. The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
I've still not been able...
Yes, perhaps.
What do you make of...
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye, I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
What do you think of Charles Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround. Again, I can only apologise.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
I'm still not...
Yes, perhaps.
Alright.
Thank you for your...
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
Alright, we've got some more information. Excellent, excellent. I imagine we still can't go in there. Alright. So we need to figure out something that can be used as a treat for the horse. It's probably some of her produce, but I need to figure out how to trigger it for her to be finished. So let's see if this guy's in. Probably not, but worth a shot.
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
Alright. See, map.
I don't think anyone is home.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Just make sure there's nothing new at the train station. And, just talk to everybody. Maybe we'll have something new to talk to her about?
There's nothing else I wish...
No. Alright, it was worth a shot. Squirrel!
Good day.
Perhaps he's done? No.
Goodbye.
Maybe we can... Yeah, it was worth a shot.
I've no time for such. A memorial list. They stretch back. The flowers have long since...
Okay, we don't want them. Oh, fun! A bot. Hello, bot. Would you like to be blocked? Because you're about to be. What? Bye-bye.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, Wally's gone. Let's try knocking on the door.
Nobody home.
Alright.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Alrighty. Let's see. Can't talk to her still. Let's go show everything we have in our inventory to, our friend Mr. Bryden.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Ha ha ha!
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
Have we figured out how to get him to let us
I waited
in?
for what felt like an age. I now realise that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Oh.
Incredible. A pear.
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision.
You're
Take
gonna
Samuel's
regret it.
stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on
don't.
Today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. You should have never given me that stone.
Oh dear. Alright.
Finally, we shall excavate tomorrow. Though first, I need to find some workmen to assist me.
Alright, so we're gonna have another day. Fair enough, we're only an hour and a half in. Though we'll probably take a longer break at the next ad break, so that I can have some lunch.
County, 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out.
I've no money.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Really?
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Got it.
But hopefully, Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye. He should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Me too.
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will. Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house, like?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes. That's a peculiar idea.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Alright. So I very much doubt the horse is going to, be okay with this. But,
I don't wish to interfere with her water. Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
I figured it would be. I figured it would be. That is entirely
I don't
fair.
wish to carry around. It's my crater.
Alright, still no sign of child.
I don't think anyone...
Fair. Nobody here still. Let's go over to the church. See if someone's in here yet. Nope. This still locked?
It's locked.
Yep. Time has passed, so maybe our guy's done with his painting? Our guy's done with his painting and has moved on. Alright. Alright. Can't look at the resin anymore.
What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient brew, however.
I see. Hello again.
Ah! We've got some stuff to talk to her about.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Alright. I have a feeling we're going to milk the goat. Ooh. Ooh, there's a thought. Goats will eat anything. Let's see.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
That's fair.
I should leave the goat alone. I should ask Mr. Bryden for permission.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
Alright, we've got permission. So now we've just got to figure out how to get her to let us near her.
All right, we're doing this.
Whoa! Oh, that's creepy! I hadn't even noticed the rope up there.
I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what's happening to me. All this
Me
superstitious
neither.
nonsense must be getting to my head.
I guess so. Alright, what happens if I try
Not
again?
going near that thing again.
Okay. Well then how are we going to get milk?
I should ask Mr. Bryden if he could milk the goat for me.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I've worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help, I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I
To
can do.
Mother
Mr.
Mildred.
Bryden.
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
Actually. There we go. Let's just fast travel. Oh!
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it. I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
Oh, I did! Excellent news, Brad. Excellent news. Good
I should show
morning.
Daddy what I've
Welcome
brought.
in. How's your day going?
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway. Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely.
Cleaning the kitchen. That's always fun.
There. I'm going
Especially
to become
after
a
you've
great
been
barrow
cooking
digger
for a
just
while.
Like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Oh, this is adorable.
Good day.
Yes?
Hopefully this lady has something
Do you know
for
of any
aches.
remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you. Where can
Where
I find some
will I
flirtwort?
find these things?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you.
Alright,
can I
gotta go
find some
out to the
elderflower?
moors.
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Got it.
Farewell.
So first things first, I'm going to go check with the lady in the market, because she said she had a mix of herbs.
I can't think of anything else to talk.
Herbs.
This looks like elderflower to me.
Excellent. She's got elderflower.
This looks like
All right. So,
Good day.
Fresh produce?
Is that elderflower you're selling?
Aye. Perfect for teas and tinctures?
Any good for sore joints?
Aye. Penny a bunch?
I'm afraid I don't have any money.
Sorry, miss. Does it look like I'm running a charity?
Can we work something out? A trade, perhaps?
I deal in cash only, miss. No coin, no elderflower. What do you take me for?
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
and we have no money. Damn. Okay. Now, how are we going to get some money? Okay, let's see.
The road disappears.
Nope, still can't go out onto the moors. Nope, this is still all the same. Wonder what I'm going to use the, rotten apple for. Oh! Shrub. Ha
This looks like
ha!
it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Excellent. So now I just need, the wart. Okay, so let's deliver this. And then double check.
Good day.
Yes?
Where can I
Flirtwort.
find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Farewell.
Growing out on the moors. Out by the mushrooms, maybe? Oh! Father Roche!
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
No clue.
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
I wonder what happened. That's the game, not Batman. Just if anybody's worried. Okay. Not here. There might be some at Billy's house. Or maybe out here by the Devil's Toe? Hi, Gamma. How's your day going? Welcome in.
I've no desire to...
Alright, nothing here for me. So, map. Let's, go to the railway station. Nope. Nothing here. Oh my god, Gamma! You were up that late? Gamma, I could... The entire night, Gamma. Wow. Chocolate coffee and getting ready to read. That sounds like an excellent afternoon. Let's come in here and see if there's anything new. Alright, we've got a couple new people.
Perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start and all.
Sugar!
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
I need your sugar cubes, sir.
Hands off me, sugar.
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
I said hands off.
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
All right, we got a sugar cube. Excellent, that's what I needed. So now we can go to the horse and give Thistlecrack a sugar cube.
Here you go. Eat this. Good girl.
And then...
Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
Hopefully, she will allow me to do this to her tail.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
And then we can use that with the fiddle bow.
Something waxy first. Otherwise...
Excellent. That's what the resin's for. Hell yeah. Progress, people.
There we are.
Progress.
This should make sufficient bowstring now.
Oh, we've still got some, Oh, no. There we go. There we go.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
Excellent. So let's go back to the Devil's Toe. And maybe the little girl will be there. And we can give her her bowstring. Yes! Excellent. Here is your bow.
Look what I have for you.
Oh, she's good. Uh-oh. Here we go. Encore! Encore!
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello?
Interesting. That's what I want to know.
The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What the fuck was that? Alright, nothing there.
What a peculiar name. I can't...
Alright, that didn't get me the herb I needed. But... maybe this will get me something with the, musician? Maybe he'll pay me for the, fiddle.
I'm not sure they would be interested. I don't think Stanley would be. I'm not sure what that...
Alright. It was worth a shot. Let's see.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
Thank you for your time.
We will...
Oh, wait, no, I need to tell
Mr.
him...
Bryden has given me permission to
There
excavate
we
Hobbs
go.
Barrow.
Marvellous. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I've had to
guys.
sort all this out in my absence. When do we start?
Tomorrow, I hope. But first I need to recruit some locals to assist with the dig. It's too much work for me to do on my own.
I see. Bewley has its fair share of strapping young lads. You'll find assistance, Miss Bateman.
Thank you for your time.
Aye, Miss Bateman. I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
You got any new dialogue?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
Sorry, lass. I've none at all.
Never mind. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Alright. we have an ad break coming up, so we're going to take a little time. I'm going to go get some lunch. Everyone else can take this time to have a self-care break. We're gonna go to our BRB screen, and I will see you guys in about 15 minutes. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a good break. I have had lunch. Doggo has been walked. And we are all ready to get back into it. Hello, Juice. All right. Let's see. This is... Gotta get milk. All right. Just a reminder of what I've got. Okay.
There's nothing else I wish.
I don't suppose she wants a
wish to give
fiddle.
that away. I don't wish to give that.
That's fair. That's fair. Mm.
Mutton pies!
I'm not sure they would be.
Yeah, probably not. Let's see. Oh! Excellent, Mrs. DePlancy!
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. DePlancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
Dialogue
You might
time.
have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
I bet the flirtwort,
Where is Father Roach's
flintwort,
tower garden?
is in his tower
On
garden.
top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the
Mrs.
tower door somewhere.
DePlancy. Are you encouraging breaking and entering? Ma'am. I'm delighted.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
Baby,
I agree.
please
Much
lay
older, I
down.
feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
Lots of things are older than Christianity, Mrs. DePlancy.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Hello, Calla. How is your day
Is that a
going?
village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
All right, so we've got a key to find. Excellent. Ah! Clicked out. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, yes, that's right, Calla. You've got an exam today. How much longer?
In memory of Henry Crozier.
See.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
You want to dig it up?
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
It's the same thing. Like, literally the exact same thing.
William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels. Joseph Davis. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence.
Trying to see if anything has changed.
Forever in light, Anne Kemp.
Nope. Okay. And then there were the memorial plaques. Maybe if I click all of the memorial plaques, one of them will be loose.
In memory of George Paxton. This plaque is surrounded by cracking plaster.
First try.
It would take me a month of... In memory of Peter Black. In memory of In memory of... This plaque is surrounded by cracking plaster. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. This plaque is surrounded by cracking plaster.
He kept... Why am I trying to do it with the knife when I've got a chisel?
I can chip away at this plaster. There's a key behind here.
Ha! I was right. The man kept referring to Romeo and Juliet. It couldn't have been a coincidence.
It's locked.
Not for long.
Capital.
All right. Let's see if what I need is in this guy's private garden.
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need. A small label.
All right. We've got both now. Off to Mrs. Walker.
I should put the key back.
Yes, absolutely. Don't let him know you got in.
There. I hope that stays on.
Excellent.
Good day.
Yes?
I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood.
Damn!
They've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Ooh, Kala. Kala, are you procrastinating?
I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you found some elderflower, too.
All right. So I think what I have to do is distract the saleswoman and swap her elderflower out for Cowsbane. Oh, hello, Jane. Jane, would you like to get into some mischief with me? Very well done.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
Would you like another apple to juggle?
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
As am I. That was really impressive.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Okay. So we can't. Let's see.
Very
I
can't think of anything. I can't just steal the elderflower. There must be another way of getting my hands on it.
Oi! Keep your grubby hands off me produce.
Sorry. I'm not sure they would be interested. It's only thanks to Jane that I've gotten as far as I have in this enigmatic place.
It really is. If it weren't for her, we'd never have
Good day.
found Hobbs' Barrow.
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up, that's slander, that is. Don't you be going round telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
I'm not sure they would be.
You are.
Is not my...
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Let's see.
Good day.
Hey up.
What do you make of these stones?
Don't look like out to me.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Maybe she's got some new dialogue.
Good day.
Do you have any milk for me, Mum?
Not yet, Miss Tompkins.
Oh dear.
No sign of Mr. Ambrose?
I'm afraid not.
Okay. Let's see.
I can't think of anything else. There's nothing else.
All right. Nothing there. Anybody else in here?
I don't need to use...
No. Let's see. Hello, Thistlecrack.
Hey, Thistlecrack. Whoa, she's a feisty one.
Indeed she is.
I don't wish to feed this.
Okay. That's not what we're doing.
The road disappears over...
Alright, that's not it.
Nobody.
Alright. Okay, so what have we got? Kala, you are absolutely procrastinating and you should go do your test. The sooner you do it, the sooner it's over, and the sooner you don't have to worry about taking it anymore. I know, tests aren't fun. In fact, tests suck. But you do gotta take it, Kala. We're rooting for you. You can do it! Bugger off!
Ah, the
Unmistakable charm of old Cyril. Okay, there's probably nothing going on at the train station, but it's worth a look. There is not. Okay. So, to do. Let's see.
The water is ice.
Can I get some water?
No, that's...
Alright, that's not what we want to do. Noted. Probably nothing out here. Hey, maybe the little girl's out here. AR. IAW. And CAZ. I wonder.
Finally, we shall go first. This is where I dug up. This is where I dug up. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
After her assistant?
I've already taken one.
Now, what am I going to... Oh. 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 Oh.
The worm has found a new...
Ah. Sir.
I'm not sure they would be...
Are we going to scare her with the
Easy.
wormy apple?
Yuck, a worm.
Oh! Yes! Okay! Swap them! Yes, Gamma, I would still love you if you were a worm. Excellent! Oh. You know it's a good point and click when you don't end up stuck trying to find things for a fucking hour? Like, this is the first point and click I've played in a while. I haven't had to look something up at least once. Like, I'm sure it'll happen at some point. But
Good day.
it's nice to have gotten this far without needing to
I have the ingredients
look something
you asked
up.
for.
Wonderful. Hand them over. There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
All right. Off to Mr. Bryden, who can then milk the goat for us, which we can give to Miss Thompson, which will get us into Lord Penswick's.
Yes.
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try.
What was that?
Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again.
Excellent!
I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange.
Excellent!
Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
All right. We can now go to the village square. Oh! A new person!
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank
Yay!
you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
Yes! We have unlocked a new
Come over. It's not much further.
location. Yay!
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
All right. Talk to
Where
Miss
is Lord
Tompkins.
Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know.
Some fine-looking flowers. That is well out of my reach. It's a symbol of some kind. A moon, perhaps? I've no time for frolicking with the flock. Miss Fenchurch is a cruel-looking woman, her face set in a permanent scowl.
By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here
You
are the
again!
and perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
I knew it!
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
Flutter.
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Hi, Flutter.
Oh, for what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite.
I'm having a very good day today, Flutter. How about yourself?
For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors.
Ooh,
Believe
just
it or
chilling?
not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be
He's
his
not
seat
talking about
once
the
again.
Christian God, is he?
A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These
Hey!
are my finest. They're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes.
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Okay.
Wait! Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please,
Interesting.
Let's get on with it. If you do as his lordship requests...
All right. Well, then I guess I have to get my hands on some money. How the fluffer nuggets am I gonna do that? Let's see. Last time there she is. Excellent.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. Duplancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. My thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley. The most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
That's not mine to interfere with.
Gonna need to steal them from her, aren't I? Alright. So to do... Let's see. So how am I going to convince her to bake?
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Ah.
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Not a problem, Flutter. Thanks for coming in. We'll see you when you get back. Oh, 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. I had to drop a lurk.
William Paxton, modest and...
Let's see.
What a peculiar... I can't... A carved stone. I think it... It's bolted on...
Nah, I figured not. Okay, so they've both got the same kind of stone. Let's see.
I can't think of anything. There's nothing... I can't think...
Let's see.
It's probably... Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Selling them at a steal. Would Miss like to buy some?
No, thank you.
Mutton pies!
There's nothing else. I really don't want a mutton pie or a Scotch egg. I have nothing.
Fair. Okay. Let's see. We've got to do something with Albert de Plancy's grave. That much is obvious.
I can't think of any.
Okay. Let's go back to Panswick Manor.
Some fine look.
Alright, I can't steal them.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find our way into his lordship's bedchambers, I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
Ha! I've seen plenty of your sort before.
I don't wish to provoke her wrath. Miss Fen... Some fine... I could just pick this up. Some fine...
So why don't you?
They have some decent equipment here. It will be more than useful for the excavation.
Okay. Can't go that way.
Thank you for bringing...
You're welcome.
Miss Tompkins looks...
She really does. Okay. So. I've got to find some way to convince Mrs. de Plancy to make more pies.
Good day to you.
Hello, Mrs. de... I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. de Plancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford nowt more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
What does a hippeastrum flower
like?
look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet. Hippeastrum were just perfect. Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy.
Ugh. Sit up. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen,
Thanks for
if
your
you
time.
are listening,
Lord be
unshrimp. And hydrate. Ugh. I bet I know where there's some hippeastrum.
These matched the description of... There's no scent.
You get away from my hippeastrum!
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Excellent. So now we've just got to get her to fuck
No
off.
time for...
How do we do that? How do we make you fuck off?
Those flowers. May I please take one?
Are you deaf and daft? Bugger off!
A bullying old harridan. There's no point trying to speak. Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me, or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them. Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up.
Oh, honey.
Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
Of course
I'm
not.
sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
Goodbye.
Okay.
I'd best get back.
Let's see. So... If he's gonna be anywhere, he's probably... Oh, we've got another flashback.
There
Means
we
we're
are.
going the right
Your
way.
shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. We talked about this one already. The red urn you buried in the garden for me. It seems like such a long time ago. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is.
All right,
When you're
we've got
feeling
some
better,
ads
we can
coming
go out
up.
on expeditions together again, just like we used to.
So once
I promise
those
you'll get better, Daddy.
get started,
I'll do
we'll
whatever it
pause
takes to
until
make
they're
it
over.
so.
Feel free to take that time to do some self-care. Get up, stretch, get some water or some food, whatever you need to do. And then we'll see you again once ads are over.
There's something ahead on the road.
My God!
Oh, shit!
Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been
Holy
so tightly
shit.
bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
My love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Oh.
Never. Thank
Ads started and I didn't notice. Sorry! Alright, and we're back.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick Take it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
Oh, hell yes!
The cheek! Here you are, Mum.
Thank you,
Thank you, Miss
No,
Tompkins.
thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Good for the both of you.
Good luck, you two.
Good luck. Hell yes. Okay. So this is gonna go to Mrs. Duplancy.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
It would be an honor.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
It's the part in between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state where he can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in one's own body and unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Terrifying.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so. Those flowers look beautiful.
They do.
Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer.
Oh.
You go back to
Sorry,
your day,
guys.
pet.
Hit the mic.
Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. Duplancy.
Excellent. So we've got our cakes.
Here they are. They are still locked. I've already taken them all.
Why not take the basket and bring it back to her later? Whatever. To the Panswick Manor.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. Duplancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course, I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim.
Bullshit.
Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case,
Hell
I ought
no.
to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
Why not?
Splendid! I'm glad the rain doesn't put you off. You like to live a little dangerously, don't you, Thomasina? Let us stroll to the beck.
That sounds nice. We walked side by side down to the beck.
Oh no, I'm being raided. Hi, Forky. Hi, Raiders. How's everybody doing? How was stream? Did you guys have fun? If you guys don't know me, I am Sif the Noodle Dragon. I am a variety streamer. Most of the time, I swap back and forth between cozy farming sims and horror games, the latter of which we are on right now. We're playing the Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. I know you guys have been streaming for a while, especially you, Forky. So if any of you need to raid and fade, please feel free. Self-care is best care, as Quispy likes to say. And if you're all taken care of, feel free to stick around, lurk, chat, whatever you want to do. We are very lurker-friendly here. And I'm seeing some new faces here. Soul, that looks like that's your first time chatting in here. Welcome in. Fuzzy little Kiwi, welcome in. Conglamo, Bella. Hi, guys. There you are, Forky. Hello. How was stream? Oh no. Chrome decided to explode? That's no good. Let's get some shouties taken care of. I'd shout out Bella, but Bella's on the account that does not stream. There we go.
His hand occasionally brushing my
Let's
own.
get back into it. What were you guys playing? The Universe Sim. What's that about, Forky? What's the Universe Sim about?
Despite Lord Panswick's entertaining company, I had an overwhelming feeling that time was being wasted.
Oh, it absolutely
We
is.
ate those cakes down by the beck, and as he attempted the most charming lines he could muster upon me, I only had one thing on my mind. Father. Could he be saved from his suffering?
Ooh.
Was the answer to be found within Hobbs Barrow?
You managed to get out of the first stage, so you're in Tudor times now. It's like City Skylines, but more freeing, and you're playing God, so you have to tend to your nuggets needs and such. Ooh. You ended the stream by killing another tribe? Oh no, Conglamo. Conglamo wasn't paying attention.
I ached to find out. I didn't even notice the taste of those famous puddings.
Oh, good. Conglamo's tribe is safe.
Seemingly disheartened by my lack of enthusiasm, Lord Panswick soon marched me back toward the ruined chapel.
Poor guy. Not really, he's creepy.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
Oh, Conglamo went rogue and made his own cult, did he?
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow.
Oh, it's crowd control game, is it?
Time to head back to the plough and furrow.
I don't think I could ever do a crowd control game. I don't know. I'm sure it is fun chaos. I'm just not a big fan of surprises outside my control while I'm trying to play games. Even if they are meant well, or just to make things fun.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
Oh, why not?
Splendid. You heard the fair lady.
Trying not to piss him off.
Thank you.
Everyone,
If I piss him off?
raise your glasses to Miss Bateman. May she conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that she desires. Hip hip!
Hooray!
You don't wish to join me in a beverage?
Oh, you go ahead, my dear. Alcohol does not sit well with my constitution.
Thank you, your lordship. I needed that.
I aim to provide you with whatever your heart desires. I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
That was weird.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
I've recruited the help of...
Marvellous. When do we start?
Tomorrow morning.
What?
Can I count on your...
Of course.
Thank you for your...
Aye, miss. I'm looking forward.
That
Must be
was
up
all
early
the
to begin my
same.
excavations.
Not yet.
There's nothing else I wish to do.
Aw, I wanted to listen to his song.
I'd like to avoid speaking. Maybe she didn't notice that I swapped the herbs, but it's not worth the risk.
Yeah, it's not worth the risk. Arthur, are you feeling better?
Cena,
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here? Leave me be, lass.
It's a good thing I didn't go to bed. Might miss out on some context.
What is it?
First of all, I must apologise to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is
They're
getting
in
worse by the day.
cahoots.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She will laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bait.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something? Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice.
I do not like this
wish
guy
you wouldn't spend
anymore.
so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your
Not that I ever really liked him in the first
Sad,
place.
Really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, for I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks.
Well, I'm glad I know about that. Yes! Flutter, welcome back. Whoa! I wish they'd put subtitles for the song on here. I want to know what he's singing.
turn me into you.
I think Quispy's playing DBD. She said she was going to be streaming it with Bella and Manti. Thank you for letting me know she's online. Give me one moment. I need to go drop alert. Yeah, she's up. She is up and going. Yeah, I'm going to try and finish this game today, but if she's still going when we're done, she's the one we're raiding out to.
Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Saxon were cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, we're not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Save your father.
Day 3. All right. There she is, playing DBD.
Father, I'm coming.
Herbert!
Herbert? How did you get in here?
Something is a little queer about this cat.
It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
Hello, Stanley.
Good morning. Stanley?
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Meet me at my home as soon as you read this. There's no time to waste.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nowt for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder.
Okay, so I literally can't go anywhere but Mr. Oh.
I don't think anyone...
I literally can't go anywhere but where I need to.
I must...
Sorry, hold on. Clicked the wrong thing. Hey, it's Wally.
Douglas?
Or no, it's Douglas. Douglas?
It's just a toy. It's no use to me. Douglas dropped his toy sword. It's just a toy.
You don't know that.
Mr. Shoulder! This key.
Okay.
I've no desire to...
Oh, wait, there's something on his doorstep.
Mr. Shoulder! What's this? A box. It's locked. Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses.
What's in the box?
Another one of these peculiar stones.
Fun!
Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation?
Looks like it.
There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart. My light is his light. Fun! This is gonna go very badly. I just know it. I mean, of course it is. It's a horror game. What's gonna happen now? AR. Who is AR?
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. Little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth.
Oof. Ooh! Cave painting? Oh, no.
The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes.
What is it?
Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer. Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here?
Horace, come see this.
We're about to get sealed in.
Horace? Chaps?
I guess not.
I've been abandoned.
Huh.
Horace and company have departed, it would seem. I must carry on alone. Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery. Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of.
Bullshit! Just because it's smashed doesn't mean you can't
perhaps,
reconstruct
there's no
it.
sign of ashes. An unremarkable find.
All finds are remarkable.
Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Interesting. There's nothing here.
Let's see if I can cut them away.
Oh.
Something has been boarded up here. The boards are held down by two large rocks.
Can we chisel them away?
I'm not sure what that would... Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
The choice to leave, but you're not going to, so...
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
There we go.
A passage! Father, I'm coming.
Alright, we're gonna save. Because I have a feeling there are multiple endings for this thing. Fuck.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
Steps? To what? Oh, this is scary. God damn it.
My lantern went out. For good this time.
Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. Rosie needed to check in.
I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
How are we to be able to see anything right now?
What is this place? It's as solid as it looks. This stone panel seems somewhat loose. This stone, a thin strip of perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here.
Maybe. Looks like the answer is yes.
Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? 3 niches have been carved into the stone. A click.
Oh.
Incredible.
Row. Okay, so that's not it. Let's see. Let me take some pictures. There we go. IAW ABPA CAZ? No. Yes! Okay! Shit.
Oh my. The light.
Shit. Well, we're stuck.
Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else.
Well, whatever it is, we're going to save and take a quick comfort break. Please take some time to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, maybe get some water or a snack, whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back.
No movement there. The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat. This one has shattered to pieces. The soil feels as hard as rock despite this damp environment. I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. Sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside. The seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere.
Damn.
Some situations do call for brute force.
Oh!
There's something here, made of wood.
No, what is
like
this
a
crank for?
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it. My word.
What's
The
in
box
it?
is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner.
Well, I know where those are
Yet I
going.
feel compelled to take some. There we are. No, that...
Just trying to use it with you.
No movement there. The figure is holding a whip. Empty. There's nothing inside. Ice cold.
I need something I can put the water in. Probably that little one. Yes.
I've collected some water in the pot.
Instant growth! What's happening?
Am I dreaming? The wheat is firmly...
That's what we have knives for.
It fits. I don't need to take more. No movement. It fits, but something is... I'm not sure what that would... No. I'm not sure what that...
Oh, wait.
No, that's not it. That's a peculiar... No, that...
Take some of the root? Are we fashioning? We're fashioning a whip.
It's a little crude, but... It fits.
Hey.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. Empty. Empty.
Alright, let's see what's on the side. Go one.
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to touch it.
1 second, guys. Okie dokie. We're back. Called
I've
it.
scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
We've got a panel. The goat!
It looks like an object. I shan't go near it.
Okay, what's in here?
Incredible. I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
Eloios.
I can't move. There's an inscription. Thartharoeth.
Oh. All eyes towards
Something in its mouth.
the 7th.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails. This crank is jammed. God! A severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to? The fingers are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it?
I guess.
This crank is the greasy substance. Voila.
Got it. I remembered right.
Something has emerged from within the bust.
An eye.
Curious object. I'll keep it.
That is an eye.
That doesn't fit there.
Alright, let's go check the other rooms.
Goodness me.
Herbert.
Herbert? It's Herbert. What madness is this? The statue bears no moving parts or secrets, it would seem. Wait, something is hanging here. A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature.
Interesting.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. No, that won't. What on earth are you doing down here, you silly cat? Did you follow me? It looks absolutely starving.
This is morbid, but, well, it worked.
Ghastly.
Another coin.
Another gold coin. This one also has no markings.
Do we use the coins with the stone? No?
Nothing of note here.
Hmm.
No, that...
Alright. What about this one? There's the goat.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient. The man is presenting a small, rounded object. This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object.
Alright, we've got ads coming up. We run 3 minutes of ads so that people coming in don't have to worry about pre-rolls. Once they get started, I will pause until they are over so that anybody not subscribed doesn't miss any of the gameplay. Though I may not notice when the ads start immediately because there does seem to be a gap between them letting me know and OBS actually noting that they have started. So we shall see.
Astonishing. An ancient device.
Okay.
It fits.
Alright.
Something moved in another room.
Okay, let's go check it out. ads have started, so we'll be right back. Alright, let's get back into it. What changed? This did.
There is a queer...
Yeah. Yeah, it did. You can see more of it now. Wait. Wait, what if I give them...
No, that...
Alright.
Sure.
Let's, well, let's check the rest of the rooms. Make sure nothing else has changed. Oop.
No, that...
Okay. This isn't it. Got it. So I think we need to get all three of the...
It appears this section... That doesn't fit. I can't see how... I think I shall... A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
Interesting.
The rod doesn't seem to fit here. The rod doesn't seem...
Okay. Oh, hold up. No. Okay. Okay.
It appears this section...
So this bit doesn't move. So what are we supposed to do here? We had a minor kerfluffle there. Apologies, guys. My water bottle and then my mouse went flying. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. We'll come back to it. We haven't looked at this yet.
I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks. There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank.
I wonder if we can put our coins in.
The coin went in. I don't think anything happened.
I do have 2 coins.
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin? They are protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Hold on. Singularity of the characters. Anything where there's only one of them. Ha ha ha!
This must be important.
Oh, another rod. Okay, okay.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
I betcha the reason the puzzle wasn't making sense is because I didn't have a piece of it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. see.
I can't fit my fingers in. I think I shall.
Okay, it was doing something in the other room. I'm fairly certain this one. Oh!
Goodness me.
I solved it without trying, go me.
What in God's name? What's this? A piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon. It must be important.
Well, I think I know where they go. That goes there.
That doesn't fit there.
Then that there.
Fits.
There we go. Alright, we're gonna save again.
Oh, it's gone.
Let's save again. A piece of paper.
What have we here?
Go, Calla. Well done.
Page torn from his journal.
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood. It remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live, but he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we'll get it done.
Saxnot. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. I can't remove it.
How do you think you did, Calla?
Empty. Empty. Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. It looks like something could be mounted here. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. No movement there. If I can just...
Hey! We got an eyeball.
That is well out of my reach. That is well out of... It's very heavy. The soil has hardened into a thick casing. A goat has been buried here. How gruesome.
Ew.
A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it. Is that blood?
Excellent, Calla! Good for you!
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design. Perhaps I can find a key for this.
Oh, heck yeah! Okay.
I'm not sure what that...
Right. That's not right.
Karja? A small round
Okay. Can I use...
No, that won't... I should take a...
Darn.
No movement. No movement there. Perhaps I can... That's not moving an inch.
No, probably not.
It's been smashed to... empty. I can't remove it. I can't remove it. I can't remove it.
Okay. That's not what we're trying to do. Hey!
Remarkable. A keyhole. The key fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
What about this recess?
There's a key. I'll take it.
Betcha it fits in the bust.
It fits.
Yes.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. What a horrific racket.
Yeah, it is pretty nasty. We're gonna save. No, it's not doing anything.
That's not moving an inch. It is well out of reach.
Alright, let's see.
That is well out of my...
Do I need to play a scale?
No, that's not it.
Got it! Explains why we had the fiddle. Oh. What the fuck? There's so many Herberts! What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's all just hogwash.
No. Well, I guess it is. Alright, one second, guys.
It's all in my head.
Dog wants in. Oh. No, we're in the middle of a cutscene. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can't go back, but we have a plaque. Batman, lay
The
down.
plaque is inscribed with Latin text. My father understood the language well. I'm afraid I don't. It says...
Moon. Star. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Google Translate. Let's see. Oh, that's bull. You are the moon. Let's see. Copy. Latin to English. Translation. There. Because you are the moon, guide to the stars and hear all that I have spoken. He follows the words of my mouth. Show me. Okay. So, moon. Another flashback.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Oh, shit! Oh. Another page?
This is my father's handwriting.
My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with a mere folk goblin conjured up in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I have studied, all I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark. Something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. I will put an end to this. Okay.
I don't understand. What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Alright, to the stars. Again.
3, 2,
2.
1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Oh, nice, Gamma! Which one was this?
Thomasina.
I remember this.
Alright. Last time it was in the far one, but we're gonna check them all.
Nothing.
Oh god, killer!
Nothing.
I've heard about that one. You liked it then. It's good to hear. Alright, what's gonna be in here?
Oh,
that's a cat.
The wretched smell.
That's a cat corpse.
What is the meaning of this? Father?
Anything but the doors? Okay, ear. Because you hear everything.
Mother?
Thomasina, is that you?
This is exactly why you leave artifacts where they belong, Gamma.
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
This is gonna go wrong. Oh my god. Body horror warning?
Father, your body.
Okay.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so
Oh
close
dear.
now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Okay. He follows the words of my mouth. Make sure there's nothing else. It all ends here. Okay, we're gonna save. Because I believe there are multiple endings and I want to see them all.
My God.
Abracaz.
Father, this ends now.
Okay.
There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed. Is this what Saxnot was referring to? My father wrote this? I know what I need to do.
You need to leave. That was the wrong thing to do, honey.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed barrow alive. Inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound me. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his.
Oh.
Hail Abrexus Rex.
Oh.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
What are we gonna do? The 7th day?
Miss Bateman, welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Oh, this is where we started the game.
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Yeah, we're just gonna name it Uh-oh. Whoa! What? Um... What the fuck's going on? Oh shit! Oh! Oh!
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh boy.
After you.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure how you get other endings out of this. Several years later.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year. Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, You have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavors. But why didn't you tell me the truth, especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow? Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist? I did not kill father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force, Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father.
Oh, honey.
Oh, Mother. What have I done? Forgive me.
Okay, so I just double-checked. There are not multiple endings to that. That is the only ending. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. Fun fact. The lady who voiced Thomasina is the VA for Karlach in BG3. Oh boy. Jeez. Yeah, I'm probably gonna run through this again just so I can 100% it later, but wow. That was a good game. I enjoyed that game. Oh, nice. Do you remember what game that was, Gamma? Eternal Strands. Ooh. Let me look that up. Eternal Strands. Interesting. I'll put that on my wish list. Oh heck, they're crediting every bit of sound they used. Even though they were free, good on them. This is indeed, Gamma, why you leave shit alone. Okay. Well. I'd say that was a stream well spent. And now we get to decide who we're going to raid out to. Because I know I said I was going to raid out to Quispy. But I could also raid out to Bella or Blakey, and we'd end up in the same place. Thank you for hanging out while you were reading, Gamma. I appreciate you being here. You know what? I bet you Blakey doesn't get enough raids, so I'm just going to mute and open up Blakey. And we're going to raid out to Stars Bravo RPD, otherwise known as Blakey. He is currently playing DBD with Quispy Quackers, the Bellatrix, and I'm hearing Mantis in there too. So, there is the follower message. And there is the subscriber message. So go ahead and grab whichever one you like. And I am going to get this raid started. There we go. Oh, I hear Navy in there too. Ooh, guys, you are going to have so much fun in this. Ooh, you guys are gonna have so much fun. All of the slurs are there, and they're playing Dead by Daylight, and it's gonna be great. Alright, guys. Thank you again so much for coming in, and I will see you in the next stream. I'm gonna go ahead and copy my own raid message. And here we go.